welcome back to the stream. It is Friday evening and we're going to be playing some Silksong. I've already got the neutral ending and the cursed child ending and explored a bunch of the map, but there's still some stuff that I still have to look for. So let's jump right into the game. And I think I gotta move myself up just a tiny bit. That should be good. Right, so where were we? We have shredded organ, skewered organ. We still need to figure out a way to make seared organs. So I suppose I could do it with that. But I think the preferred method is to make the silk shot. And the best version of the silk shot is going to be in the blasted steppes. There should be some place in the blasted steppes where I can repair this thing by myself. Because there's one where the forge daughter can make this silk shot for you, and one where the architect can make it for you, but that's either a burst rifle or like a cannon, but I want the chargeable ray blast. Hey AV, how's it going? So there's still a couple areas I still have to discover. Yeah, I think the place to repair the silk shot best is like in blasted steppe somewhere. That's what I've read. I just have to remember how this game is played. Cogflies, Delver Drill, Long Pin, Straight Pin, Sting Shard. Yeah. Cogfly is just really good. Really, really good. So let's see. I feel like that's gotta be something. But I've already been up in this alcove and like knocked all of the walls, so that's probably like a one-way exit from somewhere. Anyway, yeah, let's go up to the blasted steppes. So there was a new Friday Factorio packs, which they haven't done for almost a year. Factorio Space Age released a year ago, so they've been letting everyone kind of, play their factories in peace. But this newest update basically was they're working on a Switch 2 version, and also version 2.1 is being worked on. Which is a little bit funny because they've this is getting a bit too into it possibly. If you're not familiar with Factorio's quality mechanic, it's incredibly involved and consumes a shitload of resources. So understandably, people have been like finding the best ways to approach it with the least waste. There are multiple exploits that were discovered. One that converts molten iron and molten copper directly into legendary materials by way of the LDS shuffle. That's fine because it at least requires like some input of resources, right? But the one that the developers really want to take away is called the Space Casino method. Um, Essentially, asteroids are infinite resources. No, I think I'll be fine. I'll just kind of poke around, and if I encounter it, I'll find it sooner or later. Like it's either gonna be here, or like not there, but like maybe here, maybe there. You know, it'll be fine. Um, but like, so this asteroid shuffle thing. There are three kinds of asteroids, and oh, what happened to him? I guess his lucky dice weren't so lucky. Well, that's a shame. I enjoyed playing dice with him. I've heard that if you win enough dice games with him, like simultaneously, then he'll give you his dice, and then later on you find that he's died. But I guess he'll die regardless. Anyways, there's three kinds of asteroids, and on Gleba you unlock a technology to reprocess the asteroid, so you get one of the other two kinds at 80% efficiency. You can put quality modules in the asteroid reprocessors, and so then you have essentially a free chance to upcycle quality there, while only losing 20% in material, which again is infinite. So this is just an incredibly busted way of getting essentially free iron, copper, steel, and coal and calcite, and only a handful of other things need to be like upcycled manually by other means after you've done that. So I've always found that to be a very boring way to handle one of the game's like primary logistical challenges, or production challenges, I should say. So I'm glad to see that that's going. That's the long and short of it. I don't normally argue on behalf of the scrubs, but this one just seemed a bit too boring to leave in the game. Oh, hello. No. Welcome, Miss Grown Up.
Mio fene?
Oh, ma, really? Such a big feast of learnings. No, no, no. Mula, mula.
Friend!
Hello.
Cadestre.
Why do you choose to live amidst these storm-swept caverns?
Renka kid.
Gentler, warmer? I'd only go soft.
Yanara. Dakrasi.
Aye, well, yes, that too is a reason.
Miasia. Nerat.
My pinned sibling. She's lost herself to more peaceable pursuits.
Accladore.
My hospitality shouldn't be abused.
Accladore.
Okay, so not here. However, whoop. All right, new area. Get crushed. Coral sways, clear water flows upon our river free of time. Whoops. Strike the lore tablet. Oh. That's cool as hell. Sands of Karak. There's a game that I used to play called Homeworld, and I'm trying to remember. I think Karak was the name of the planet that you originate from. It's not your home planet. Your home planet is Higara, that you're trying to get back to. Fascinating. Seen everything myself about, just couldn't believe there's area after area. Yeah. It's weird. You crack these eggs and it like the coral begins to sprout in a predetermined direction. Ah! Hi, Pocket Wolf. How's it going? Expands your mat, making it wide and tall. Oh, what are you doing?
Mio fene? Dakrasila, bel.
It's unnerving to play host to your strange strength home alone.
Dakrasila, bel.
So in other news, there's another Glasgow fur meet happening tomorrow, and I've been contacted by a baby fur living in South Glasgow who says he doesn't really have any baby fur friends. He's really excited to meet me. Unfortunately, Kaylee is going to Oktoberfest in Dundee, which means she's going to be missing it. But that's okay. I will greet this fella myself. He seems pretty cool. But we shall see. It'll be nice to catch up with everybody since we haven't had a chance to since going to France. And I'm very, very happy to be home, honestly. The impromptu road trip was, like, it was fun, but I was really enjoying like the consistency of the schedule, and I'm really happy to be back to it. This week has not been like productive at work at all. I don't know what it was, but I wasn't able to focus in the slightest. Part of that is my boss, while I was out, gave me an absolute hell of a project to get started on. Which was essentially go through all of our contracts and get like all of the financial data and figure out some stuff that the government would be interested in. Like the parameters themselves were pretty specific, but just the breadth of information being asked for and the kind of stakes, it left me feeling kind of overwhelmed. So I basically kind of procrastinated on that all week, and then pulled an extra hour in after like work today just to finish it. So I've got something to show on Monday, but like, it'll be enough to get started. Because you know the typical autistic engineer approach. You kind of kill time until everything is set up right, and once everything is in place, then you become a 20x engineer. You get like 20x times productivity for a day or two. Very hard to hear over the audio. These crowing coral things constantly make noise. I suppose I can bump the audio capture down a little bit. Or maybe it'll be better to change it in game so I don't mess with the rest of my settings. It's also because I'm talking a bit quieter because like it's 10:30 here, and I know it's Friday. I shouldn't care about it too much, but like, you know. Ting. Oh. Now, do I want to keep going that way? I feel like I want to keep exploring upwards. Especially considering these rings. La. Fair greetings, Chakra. Lament, child-wielding needle. We lived but too late to match their claws.
Yes.
I'm remembering a what is it? It's a sort of scientist musing on how lucky we are to have emerged at this point in the universe's history, where, um, like, how to put it? So much of the galaxy is, like, so much of the galaxy's light has reached us, um, but we're like if we were another 100 million years too late or something like that, like another billion or 2 years too late, then so many of the galaxies will have accelerated far enough away from us that we would think we're alone, like absolutely alone in the universe or something like that.
Nera Pashma. Yes, Gareth.
If chance allows, visit the tower above. It's an impressive sight, not overgrown by the crust formed of the material itself.
Yes, Gareth.
Okay. Since light takes a while to travel from so far, we're really seeing old light of those galaxies. Yeah, of course. Clunk, clunk. Ah. Sick. All that opens up all at once. This is where the Delver's drill would really come in handy, I think. Or really anything except the Wanderer's Crest. Ren! Friend. What? That was close. Okay, well that was... That was a fun little diversion. Friend. My prize. A crust nut. Yeah, that's the last thing that we needed for the delicacies. I was wondering where I'd find that. Well, it's a meal said to be fit for a king, so that I'm just going off the information I was given. Also, like, I'm a bug, so go fuck yourself. I eat carapaces for breakfast. Wow. Alright, that just goes back the way I came. That's gonna keep going that direction, so let's try continuing on this path. What? Oh! Okay. Whoops. Let's go! Shortcut. Shortcut discovered. Bench. Oh, I got drilled. The inner diaper catching the brunt of it. The middle diaper to lock down any and all stragglers. And then the outer diaper, the courtesy diaper for the fans. Ooh-ee-ah-ee-ah-ee-ah. Ooh-ee-ah-ee-ah. Simple key. Simple key, simple key. I know I needed a key for something. Was it this? Maybe? Halfway home. I've got... Do I need to go there with more... Yeah, I think I need to go there with more rosaries. No, I got it already. Well, I'll leave that on just in case. Believe to bring luck to the bearer. Can you just tell me what magnetite dice does? Down we go. Yeah, I mean, I don't really feel like looking up the walkthrough just to, or like experimenting with magnetite dice. I'm sure it's useful for something. Maybe it like causes more rosaries to drop or something. I don't know. Or causes you to lose less rosaries when, you know, that sounds more like the wallet. Okay, I've got max shell shards. Well, I could continue up. Not really any harm in it. Let's continue upward. Also, curious what's down here. Whole lot of fucking nothing. Or rather, it was the path up. Average block enemy damage chance average of 7.7, starts at 0, increases 2% per hit. Max value about 10%. Oh, so it's a defensive item. It gets more powerful as you get hit or as you hit. Okay. So probably not for me then. I don't like things that rely on chance. Like, I'll carve out an exception for critical, like, stuff, but, you know, that's just because it's a straight, like, DPS upgrade. But, Reaper Crest 2 to 2.2%, yeah. Wish. Whoa. Okay, I panicked a bit there. Yes, I did see Snapcube upload. I was going to watch that tonight with Kaylee, but we decided to watch Northern Lion play through a Chinese court intrigue game because we've seen the first two parts and we wanted to finish up with the third part. And she was already falling asleep to it. So I'm gonna have to watch Snapcube Kingdom Hearts on Sunday when she comes back from Oktoberfest. I'm very hyped for it. Well, even a bad story is a story people tell each other, sir. I can't stop swinging! Yeah, fucking finish this guy off for me, please. Finish him off. Well, I've seen the trailers. Is the thing. And that was in the trailers. I like... I know enough to know that it's going to be fucking incredible. I haven't seen a bench in a little while. Ow. No surprise this guy is fast. Oof. Okay, this guy is fast and his drills do double damage. And yeah, not a whole lot of space to move around. And that's such a long run back, jeez. So I don't have to climb all the way back up. I can just go through the central pillar there. Oh, I'm in trouble. All right. Ah. Ah. Okay, I like that. That's cute. Oh, yeah. Oh, she got me. I should have reserved a little bit of silk for healing. Yeah, I do like to flex a little bit. If you're not having fun, then what's the point, right? How'd you know I was soggy? I mean, see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Ay. Got drilled. Whoosh. Whoosh, yeah. Friend. Yeah, too early. Up, got drilled. Ouch. Gotcha. All right. In lore tablet. At water's source in Coral's heart, our lord born last to rule. Conch cutter. All to bow. Remember our strength. All lost to fear. Now none to resist but us. Alone against the pale light. Remember our rule. Cool. Now I guess I have to go all the way back there and open that one-way passage. Okay, let's take the easy path. Nothing in there. Blech. There we are. All right. Just keep making our way back down. Sands of Karak we've explored. I can totally make that.
Friend.
Hmm. Well, if it's not here, then maybe I do have to look it up. One moment. All right, let's see. How to acquire. Below the location where the Fade Down cloak can be obtained. Okay. Um, Focus beam horizontally. High damage. Yeah. So that's the version that I want, I think. So I have to go to the top of Mount Fay then. I have to make sure that I have a craft metal. Do I have a craft metal? I do not have a craft metal. Okay, so I'll make that trip another time then. Down to bone bottom. Okay, so what else do I need to do? So there's another bit of the map here in this sort of area. So let's go to oops, let's go to the halfway home. How are things going, Flick? Okay, no more towns. Or, sorry, no more quests.
Era!
Alright, where am I going again? Greymore.
Friend!
Talk to this guy. Now we're good. Okay, so I don't need that token anymore. Right. So there's two things to discover here. One is up here. Let's poke around that top area for a bit.
Friend!
Oh, Wisp Thicket. Nice. What the heck? Apparently Hornet is significantly weak against fire damage. Wow. Lots of fire. Maybe I should be wearing the lava bell.
Friend.
Yeah, mask shard. I'm getting so tough. Getting super tough. Tank all the damage. Bone scroll. Okay, that's it for that side of Wisp Thicket. Easy enough. No, forget it. I'm equipping the lava bell. Doubles number tools thrown. Harpoon into foes to steal rosaries and shell shards. Okay. Repel muck maggots. Store extra silk. If that's a blue, well, it's a maybe. Oh, I have an extra one of these. I feel like I should just stick the injector band there so that I don't forget about it. And then this one can be the spool extender. Except right now I want it to be Magma Bell. Rosary necklace. Always nice to have. Ouch.
Ren!
Bells. Father of the flame. Ouch. Ow. Hmm.
Ren! Ren!
Wish. Wish.
Ren!
Come on. Oosh. Okay, well I got there in the end. I don't like that he doesn't give you any healing at all though. Wisp Fire Lantern. Okay, so this is how I'm going to get seared meat then. That also explains that bell structure that I saw on the other end of the underworks. Okay, up we go. Oh, woo!
Friend.
Yeah. Okay, so we've connected that whole area with the underworks then. Where should I go next? Wisp Fire Lantern. I suppose I should equip the Wisp Fire Lantern and start working on seared meat. This is such a ripoff. Wisps will spawn from the lantern at burned foes at the cost of silk. Now I only have one question remaining. So I went down here and I went directly up. Don't think there was anything in that direction. I feel like I explored over there. I'll leave a marker there just in case. Well, it's not really that important, is it? Okay, Grand Bellway. And let's go back to Greymoor.
Ada!
Yeah, let's go to the right side then. Yeah, we're almost to Crow Lake. And that should be where another um, another area should be beyond there that I haven't discovered yet. Well, I've definitely been all the way through here then. Okay, so I'm gonna look this up as well. How to get into Verdania. Opens the entrance once Act 3 has been reached. Okay, okay. So I can't reach there yet. In that case, where to next? We can try using the simple key on the lock in Deep Docks. And it seems I have enough seared organs now. good. Seared in a way that noticeably affects the flavor. Let's go. Okay. And I also have like 700 rosaries. So this would be a good opportunity to spend some. Let's just go to all of the towns and all of the shops and see what I can buy. Desk. Oh. Okay, well, I don't think I'm going to... Oh. Child-wielding needle. I have caught fresh scent of my master in the stricken swamps beside the citadel. Okay, well, I'm not going to waste the rosaries on furniture just yet. Okay, no, nothing in the bone bottom board. Anything in the shop? Well, there isn't really a shop anymore, is there?
Mochanga.
One thing I can do while I'm thinking about it, let's go to the dining hall. Which I believe the fastest way is through coral chambers. Really? There was a whole... Oh. I mean, surely I've been here a bunch of times. Maybe they just repaired the window while I was not looking.
Friend.
I went way too far. Hello. I bring ingredients for the dish. At last, my master is withering away from hunger. The stew of mossberries stirred thick. Good, good. Shall form the base once set in mold. A crust nut, stale and dull, you'll be thinking, yes, but ground to finest powder, that's when its tart taste blooms.
Cadestre.
You'll have your oil. Firstly, learn some patience. The dish must be prepared perfectly, enough to rouse my master and see them sated. You'll stand to see a meal of scent and taste that would dazzle Farloom in her prime. Ho 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 ho! It's a fruitcake. It's a jello. Well. He wasn't wrong. There was someone living here.
Megina fora.
Your master seems satisfied, sir. I must ponder on flavors anew. So majestic, so mighty. Eat, eat. Food, meat, much. Well now. Alright, I suppose the fastest way would be to go straight up to the first shrine. Wow.
Not a miss.
Buenera.
You speak of the remnant I found in the muck-choked caves beside the citadel. This is soul siphoned from a once powerful bug. It's only a thin mix now, but there's still some strength left.
どうぞぼ。桜どう。ブロンダが。
Okay, nothing left here. At least I think. Alright, let's go to the deep docks then. Oh, before then. The slab? Yeah, the slab. Right, so I need to go all the way up to the top. Which, of course, is going to be much easier now that I have the double jump. Oh, thank you for the raid kit, Namara. And it's good to know that my Mix It Up plugin is working. Thank you for raiding me so I can test that out. Monster Hunter Wilds. Is that the newest one, or is the newest one Monster Hunter Worlds? I keep getting them mixed up. All I know is I love the little cat guys. Oh my god, Tiggy Cat? Are you the Tiggy Cat that I hung out with like 20 years ago in Pennsylvania? I remember your apartment being really sick. It's the newest one. Gotcha, gotcha. My ears is a plushie right now. Aw, that's nice. Oh, I wonder if I can manage this. Doesn't look like it. Okay. So I've just been playing some Silksong. I've already beaten the game and gotten basically all of the side quests done. So I should be hitting Act 3 any moment now. It's just a handful of things that I still need to catch. Right now I'm trying to get the upgraded Silk Shot from Mount Fae. But tomorrow I've got a local firm meet to go to. The Glasgow Furs have a meet in this really nice queer friendly bar called Corset Club. once a month, and it's always nice to catch up with everybody. Yeah, Tiggy Cat. You might know Skippy Fox. He drove me around a bunch of places when I was a turbulent teenager. Um, and I remember I was not the most gracious of friends back then, so I apologize for my behavior, but I'm better now. But yeah, it's cool. Um, oh, that's good to hear. Um, I've seen Skippy at Anthrocon a few times recently. Um, he told me that he'd lost um, all of his wristbands, so I gave him one to replenish his stock. Okay, so oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. So there's this bench, and then there's a workbench right here. The design for a weaver weapon. Yes. Oh, but I don't have a craft metal to work with. Ah. All right. So we'll stick a black shell marker there. Okay. I didn't know he was married. That's cool. Man, everyone's so different. I've been married twice now, actually. My first marriage didn't go quite so well, but I'm in Scotland now, um, and it's been a lot of fun here. Um, I would actually say Glasgow is the closest thing the UK has to like Philadelphia, just in terms of how real everybody is. Like if you come here without any pretensions, then they'll just accept you as a native. It's pretty cool. Your apartment, you won't be able to stay much longer, being forced to leave due to lack of maintenance. Oh, that sucks. It's hopefully you find a better place soon. But yeah, I uh I like I think I was going to college when you knew me, and then I like dropped out, worked a sales job for 3 years, saved up to buy a house. I became a landlord for a while, and that was I was landlord to about 5 different baby furs over the years. For 9 years, I ran this experiment, but it turned out that I didn't have the knack for maintaining the home, or like maintaining the peace, I guess. Uh, Especially with the people I was attracting. So, um, yeah, I remember being inspired by some people, like in York and in what's it called? One of the one of the suburbs west of Philly. Someone was living there, and they had like 4 baby furs living together and a ferret cage. I'm trying to remember their name. Um, but I just remember like mountains of used pamps, and I was like, I'm sure we can do better than that. Um, but the problem was I kept attracting people who like didn't have stable income and stuff. So like they kind of came to resent being in a power dynamic. Um, yeah, in York I think it was Kobe. Um, But in any case, so I'm now out of that situation, and now I'm in Scotland, where I'm just enjoying my life, enjoying setting up again with Kaylee Squirrel, um, and you know we've had our ups and downs, but she's super into fighting games. We actually just before now we were in France to go to Evo. Evo is the largest fighting game tournament in the world, and this year they were having it in Nice, France. So we spent 2 weeks there. she plays Guilty Gear Strive, and she placed number 33 out of a pool of 570. So I'm really proud of her. Okay, simple key. So we're gonna go into the abyss here. Literally called the abyss. This is not Undertale. This is Hollow Knight Silksong. This is I hesitate to call it a sequel to Hollow Knight because we're not really sure where in the timeline this actually takes place. But my character Hornet showed up as a side boss in Hollow Knight, the original. And the fans absolutely fell in love with her sleek design, her voice, just like the way she fights. And like I certainly like it a lot. She's very agile and very fragile, so you have to kind of like know what you're doing and be bold and daring. So that very much suits my playstyle more than the original Hollow Knight. Whoop. Thank you for the follow. And I have been streaming since when did I start this rendition? Since June, I think. I was streaming like from February and March. I was doing like a daily Hello Kitty Island adventure stream just to get used to the process. But I'm oh my god, he's following me. I got distracted for just a second. But I do a 3 times weekly schedule. I do Factorio Space Age on Mondays. Tuesday I'm going to be playing Sonic Forces because I want to get immersed in Shadow the Hedgehog's story. And I'm very close to the end of that. I just need to play through Sonic Forces, and then I can get to Shadow X Generations. So that'll be exciting. Thank you for the follow, Poofy Padded Tinkaton. That's quite a name. Sonic the other I don't know anything about. So Factorio is it's definitely a nerd sniping game. The idea with Factorio is you're an engineer who's crash landed on an alien planet. You mine iron and copper ore out of the ground, put it into furnaces to make basic materials, and eventually like make assembly machines, and you make construction conveyor belts, and you eventually make these really long production chains to make like electronic circuits, and then advanced electronic circuits, and pump jacks and rockets, and eventually you get enough materials to leave the planet. And that was the end of the first game. But last year they added an expansion called Space Age, adding 4 new planets with more exotic materials to work with, and like a whole new quality mechanic that consumes a lot of material to make like really high quality versions of the buildings that you're already used to. I attempted to play through it twice, but I think my factory designs got a little bit too complex and like unwieldy, so I was never really happy with it and couldn't really finish the game. But I'm trying a new thing to work with my brain by streaming it for only 2 hours a week. It gives me something to look forward to. And paradoxically, I've like Monday is now my favorite day of the week, just because that's when I'm allowed to play Factorio. So that's just a bit of biohacking there, I suppose. That also means I have plenty of time to like think about my base and think about what I want to do the next time that I log in to make my 2 hours per week as efficient as possible. So it's been quite good for me. Ooish! Got hit. Okay. And then Thursdays. Thursday's the third day that I stream. I do just variety games. This week it was Hello Kitty Island Adventure and Sunfluffs, which you can see the VOD if you're interested. It's a very, very cute game where you go around, talk to your NB animal critter friends, and throw strawberries at critters to befriend them. And try to wrestle a powerful wind artifact off of a dog that just wants to play. What? I want to make sure I don't die here. It's been a little while since I've seen a bench. Not quite sure what I'm going to play on Thursday next week. But yeah, that's basically been what's going on in my life. Generally good stuff. Let's see. Alright, let's get rid of that token. Let's return to the left side and make sure I haven't missed anything here. Yeah, it's funny how life works that way. Ooh, little trinket down here. What have I got? Shard bundle? Ah, that's worthless. You follow several streamers. Yeah. I mean, as far as I can tell, everybody on the Little Space team is worth following and checking in. They're all playing quite interesting games. I feel like at some point I should like ask one of them for a collab, just to hang out and stuff. But yeah, Twitch has a near monopoly. Yeah, it's so I am a Twitch affiliate, so I'm technically able to monetize the channel, but I'm not interested in doing so. I earn enough from my job to not have to worry about that, right? But Twitch does seem to have the most fair and most transparent payout system, compared to YouTube anyways. And I don't know about Kick, but I can echo that I don't know anyone else who uses it. Also, I don't know if this has been mentioned to you, but there was a recent change to the Twitch analytics. Let's see, I've just got to focus a little bit here. Okay, oh, wait, no, there is something here. Whoa. So there was a recent change to the Twitch analytics that if you are watching more than 2 streamers on the same IP address, then your view is not counted for any of them. Which is kind of bullshit, honestly. Like, I know some people who, like there are 3 baby furs in the house, and they're all, like, either streamers or they're watching streamers and supporting them. So, like, it sucks that, I now have to advise people, if you're lurking in multiple channels, you gotta restrict yourself to just 2. Yeah, Pocket Wolf, that's, yeah. If you're watching more than 2 streams simultaneously, you're not counted for either of them. So up to 2 is fine. You could VPN, that is true. Right, there's still this door that I don't know what to do with. Maybe this leads into the abyss. Anyways, I'll keep going where the simple key door led me. You watch like 5 at a time, so yeah, you're gonna have to reduce a little bit, I think, if you want your view to count for them. If you're just in it for the entertainment, you know, don't let me stop you. This is just a matter of being the best citizen you can. It's kind of funny because, like, I've had people say, like, no, I had a thought about this. Let me try and fetch it. Right, there was a guy who was posted on my Blue Sky. One of my friends was, like, complaining about this clip of a guy like runs a roulette on his chat members, his user list, and if it lands on your name and you haven't chatted in the past, then you get banned. And I'm like, why would you do this to somebody? That's the most antisocial thing that I've ever heard of. Like, I appreciate all of my lurkers. If it weren't for the lurkers, then I wouldn't have made Twitch affiliate. But the yeah, I don't know. There's just a lot of children on the internet. That's all I can say. People who don't appreciate each other, and they don't appreciate, like, people that they don't have a relationship with, I suppose. Something like that. I don't know. I just feel like it's more important to be a good vibe and try and spread a little bit of positivity in this crap sack capitalist hellscape. And you know, I'm not the best at doing the completely unself-conscious baby brain as some of the other streamers. Like, big ups to Milk Moo Toby and Darling Baby. They seem to be able to go into headspace, like, really easily. And I'm kind of jealous, but I'm doing my part by just, like, being big bro energy and, you know, giving you the inside skinny on life as I see it. And there's someone I used to watch that made a rule to ban you if you just say hi then leave. Jeez, yeah, exactly. It's so cringe. Why would you do this to your viewers? I don't get it. Like, I get it if you want to, like, if you have a lot of viewers and you want to cultivate a certain audience, then you can be a little bit choosy, I suppose. But I don't know. It still just feels kind of weird to me. Oh, that's right. I'm being dumb. You see this little ring here? I just have to hang from this. Whee! This game is a lot of fun. I really enjoy Metroidvanias because I have the kind of brain that like I like to poke at every little piece of wall to find any juicy little secrets.
We.
Also, these explosions are like they're really catching me off guard.
We.
That's what I get for looking at the map. Jeez. You can't let your guard down for a single moment in this world. Alright, before I go too much further, let's see if there's anything else that I've missed in this direction. Counts your stream streaks too? Yeah, yeah. You are, unsurprisingly, the first one of my viewers to have a 3-time stream streak combo. So good job, Pocket Wolf. You should be proud. I've been saying that I want to add more autistic vocal stims to the Twitch channel point rewards for quite some time, and I'm slowly making progress. I'm happy with the ones that I currently have, but I have a bunch more like sound clips that just need to be integrated. Don't have quite enough height to reach there. You'd like some kind of avatar? Looking at Twitch settings for if I do a stream? Yeah. Are you talking about my my little bouncing kitty in the corner there? That is called a ping tuber, and the software that I use is called Rahi Tuber. There's a bunch of them that you can use, but that's the one that I use. And yeah, it does have eye tracking. I just haven't set that up properly. Oh, this also is this a boss area? I feel like I'm in boss territory. Okay, so I've just opened it up. Gotta stop looking at the map. Whew. All right. All right. So let me just retrace my steps a little bit. Down, 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 and okay. So there's that little bit there that I want to check out, and then I'll go down left. All right. Yeah. So this avatar took me, I want to say, like 60 hours to draw. I've drawn a little bit. I want to say like 14 pieces total since buying this art tablet. And as with most things in my life, I have this annoying tendency to like I cannot bring myself to sketch or doodle. I have to try my very best with every single like try. The upside is that I'm improving very quickly. The downside is it's it's hard to make it a habit, and it's hard to like just get some fast ideas out there. It's one of these things where, like, if I don't have a solid idea to start from, then I have to be very sparing with my energy. But yeah, I sort of felt like I could have asked somebody to draw it for me, but on the other hand, I wanted it to be like just right. I wanted it to be just so, and I felt like I couldn't really communicate what I wanted out of it without being a total pain in the ass. So I figured I would just do it myself and obsess over every line and how they all connect together. And I have sort of a It's sort of a hybrid between the typical furry art style and like Western cartoons. Like, Marcy badges are great and all, but I don't quite want to be wedded to the Disney aesthetic for my whole life. Oh, that's right. I can't get there from here. I have to go the long way around. Understand how it would be, but I need someone else. I have some art skills, but most are working with stuff like clay. That's really cool. My mom does a lot of pottery, and she showed me how to make a little cup, a little mug. Yeah, the Firetail has been a staple of my persona basically since conception. This is literally just I drew the Candlefire 6 times, just a little bit different each time, and then made it into an animation. Eventually, I want to make that a channel point reward to like change the size, the intensity, the shape, or the color of the Firetail. But I still have to figure out how exactly to do that, and also like directions to take that art. So I've just continually got stuff cooking, and I need to put more time into all of my projects. Which in my estimation is a lot better than just being bored all the time or watching YouTube and Netflix all the time.
Oh.
Alright, let's heal. Yeah, spool extender. Wow. Oh, got an achievement. Acquire all spool fragments. That's sick. All right, so no more silk upgrades. But that's also not the end of the story. There's still a little bit over here to explore. There we go. Did not realize I can just bat the explosives away. That will help me deal with those guys a little bit easier. This looks like a boss room. Ooh. Dang it. Got a little greedy. Okay. And I think I'm still gonna have to go. Actually, no, I don't. Right, can't I just, can't I just go, like, down here? Is there anything down here while I'm at it? Oh, right. This is an area that I will get to momentarily. Smoldering flintstone. What did that open up? Oh, it opened this up. Ooh, 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 ooh. How nice, how nice. Always nice when new areas open up like that. Okay, so I can parry the explosion, but I'm still gonna take damage from it. Oh! Alright, so that's the last flea in this area. Okay, so that's that sorted. sometimes this game reminds me of another devilishly hard sort of Metroidvania game. It's really more of a survival game that I played called Rain World. Um, like the world is even more hostile than this one. You don't really have any fighting abilities to speak of. Like you can sort of pick up spears and rocks and throw them at lizards, but the lizards are just gonna like rock your shit each time. It's just better to avoid them when possible. Um, and really, it's just a struggle to find some food and make it to the next shelter in the limited time that you have before the heavy rain comes. And like the game was fun, but it was just too stressful to keep up with it. Four Brother Cygnus. All right, let's open up some cog flies. Just get some extra DPS. Cygnus and Gron. There's too many entities on the screen. Woo. Alright, there goes Cygnus. Oh. Oops. All right. The spool extender and the extra mass are really pulling their weights. I would have died so many times without the extra health. Right, that's the way I came from. Alright, we've opened that door finally. Okay, before we go further, there's one side quest that I want to turn in that I forgot about until now. Actually, there's a few side quests to turn in, now that I think about it. Right, let's see here. Okay, I got the conch cutter. Thread at an angle, can ricochet and catch prey off guard. Not interested. Cogfly is so good. Chakra in bile water. Brood feast. Return to Huntress. Don't remember where that is. Oh, where was Huntress? Not Bilewater, surely. Shellwood. No. Hmm. Maybe it was Bilewater, but so I know there's a spider that's currently making me silk eaters down here. But don't remember where the Huntress is. I've been through there. Hunter's March. There might be more tools to buy from No, I cleaned that guy's stock out, so that's fine. In Shellwood, perhaps? Shellwood had the witch doctor and the illness lover. Mount Fay is done, the slab is done. Hmm. No, I just don't remember. Anyways, there's one thing that I want to do that I do know the location. So I just need to go up and to the left. Bellheart. Now that I've confirmed that all of the other shops are empty, we can blow a few rosaries on some of this useless furniture and just kind of freshen up our apartment a little bit. Gleam lights. Lacquer. Choose a color, huh? Let's do blue. I like blue. Okay, no more on the quest board. They still need to finish painting it, I guess. Yeah, so it's got fairy lights now. My materium. Mined and used in the Citadel. Courier swag. All right.
Da, finestra.
Pinmaster. I have more oil. Even more oil. That unseen gift in quantity unheard, discovered by a single bug. Oh, I don't have enough rosaries. Well, nay, you hold the precious oil for yourself. For what purpose do you deny a pinmaster their work? Okay, okay. Except I don't even have enough rosaries to bust. I'll come back with a few more. Don't you worry. Maybe I can get some from the relic seeker. Scrounge. I love scrounge. Ah, smell something on you. Heavy with the past you are. Swipe. Quesisenya. Let's hoard up all the relics and keep them safe. Alright, so I've got 150 plus 220 makes 370. I need to raise 80 more rosaries. Or, well, yeah. We're here. Let's just go ahead and do it. Alright, that's more than enough. Just needed to do a slight bit of farming. Let's go back to Belhart. Perhaps a few rosaries? Alright, let's sharpen the needle a third time. Hehehe. Truly a work of art. What a miracle to work again upon steel so fine. Few pins left in Farloom could attain such a sheen.
Tamiayan.
The blade was a gift given by a noble tribe of my homeland, forged the strongest steel, though it was rarely seen beyond their hive. It's a rarer piece than would be guessed. What grand luck for this humble pin master to have worked with such a weapon.
Wellianis.
sick. Alright, back down to the deep docks. Ooh, ee, ah, ee, ee. Alright, before I continue there, let's check out this little side room. A silk heater. Nice, nice. Wooyah! Ooh! Hmm. Hot potato, hot potato, hot potato. Alright, so we've opened that up now. So ideally, we'll never have to go back down there again. Except for my damn curiosity. I'm certain that I've missed something. Okay, no, I literally haven't missed anything. I just have a really bad memory. Right. To the left is an elevator that will take me further down. But this feels like a destination. I don't like that I'm approaching this with so little health, but we'll just see what's in here. Shut by an ornate clamp. Okay, we'll have to come back for this. Okay, that's not an elevator. That's just a bench. Here to sweat away your sorrows, miss.
일어나래.
Mine is a shell more resilient than most. Madness is catching. This here is the smallest form of it. I like him. Just me going without the magma bell once again. Memory locket. Eesh. Come on. Alrighty. So we don't have anything to handle that ornate clamp then. That seems to be the furthest I can go there. Alright, well there's very little left to do now. Let's go to Biowater and track down Shaksa. Chakra. Shakira. And who knows, maybe I'll see the huntress here as well. Oh, I found one of her rings. Even shows her path. Did I lose the trail? How annoying. I legitimately lost your trail. Damn it. This was the last thing I needed. Oh, hello.
Yes, caress.
Pashanka, hornet-wielding needle. For that is your name, is it not? I've heard it spoken in this land with reverence.
That's fine.
A somber ceremony seemed likely at this trail's end, and I'm sadly proved correct. This is then your master,
Herka.
the fiercest of my tribe.
Benny Frank.
Karkena.
Ended by age. I see only strength unbeaten.
Miesko.
Join me now for her song sending. Oh, thank you for the follow, Hope. It is going good. I am finishing up some side quests in Silksong in preparation for entering Act 3. I've beaten the game once,
Yes, caress.
but there's a bunch of stuff that needs to uh, needs to be done before I can finish it properly. Also, how's it sagging? Yeah, I didn't even notice he said that. Shut up.
Herka.
Built of a clever method devised by my master.
What's been?
Throwing ring. Cool, cool. Goodbye. It's better than saying, how are you? I mean, I guess. Sagging under the weight of enormous pee. Oh boy. What? What? Ah! I'm getting hit by everything here. Alright, just need one more hit and then I can heal. can be a way to say hi or a way to see how soggy you are, lol. True enough. True enough. My partner and I did do a big pamp reorder um, recently, so we're all set for the next few months. Got some Little for Big's Baby Circus. Those are very cute. Um, Admittedly, I haven't tried the Little for Big stuff as much as I'd like to. Putrefied ducts. Well, there is a fast travel up there, so why not? Aha. Baby Circus has Velcro. That's nice. I'm I really like these NRU straight ups. They're a good price point, and quite sturdy and bulky. They they feel satisfying when you slap them. I'd say like 210, 220 per brief. You know, pretty standard price. Like you're not going to beat Crinkles anytime for price point, but I don't like that the Crinkles kind of fall apart too easily. Which is a real shame because the patterns are so adorable. But yeah, I kind of stick with straight ups, peaks, little paws, and anything Tykables makes tends to be pretty high quality as well. Alright, I've got to look at the map. So I need to turn in Brood Feast, but I've forgotten where the quest originated. So I'm gonna have to cheat a little bit. In her den at Putrefied Ducts in the bottom left? Oh, so I'm literally right here. I hate this place, I hate this place, I hate this place. I hate this place, I hate this place. Putrefied Ducts and Bile Water are like tied for worst location in this game. Alright, Huntress, I've got to use your foods. The smell is upon you, all those organs, rich prepared for feasting. Give organs. Upon these fine meats my children will gorge and grow.
Mio fene?
Better the organs of others than they feed upon your own, yes? One should not be surprised for the spider to perceive the truth of my requests. A mother always provides, yes?
Yanara.
A child of one like you, many times I've seen it similar. They will be born hungry with sharp tooth and claw. Their birth craves your own meat would delight as much as other bugs. This feast is a distraction in hope to save your shell. Is that shameful? A mother who would not sacrifice herself for her children to grow strong? Is it wrong to want? To witness their first flight, their first hunt? To see them kill and grow?
Megina fora.
So, is Silksong harder than the first game? That's a difficult question to answer. I think it's harder in some ways and easier in others. I think Hollow Knight had a more, I want to say, coherent map. It was easier to explore, and in some ways had better quality of life than this game. Especially since like the the vessel has more of a he's more of like a mage knight, mage fighter sort of build, whereas Hornet is just straight up hunter. You have to play fast and agile and aggressive if you want to get anywhere. Um, and like all of her kit is basically revolves around making her more lethal. There's less utility in the charms and such, the trinkets. I've seen enough sacrifice. I have no love for the act. Longclaw. So I suppose if I equip this, then um, one thing that's kind of hit or miss. As you go through the game, you unlock different crests, and they have different amounts of slots. Like the architect gives you like um, three different attack options to work with, and it turns your attack into this like drill, right? It changes your down attack to like you wind up a little bit and then go down a little bit. Um, Another one is the Beast, which is very, very aggressive. And you start with the Hunter, which is a nice wide sweeping attack, and the down attack is this like dive. So you can kind of see the like what they're going with here. But I stick with the Wanderer. Short, precise strikes. I'm curious about this because like okay, so I can reach almost to that one joint. And that reaches like a little bit further. Honestly, not enough to make an appreciable difference in my opinion. We'll stick with the spool extender. Oh, you want to see something funny? So, Scuttle. Artificial spine clasp tied around the shell enhances your flexibility for rapid retreat. Skitter, skitter, skitter. True to her name, she's a real spider. Okay, let's leave the Huntress alone. Okay, what else do I need to do? So that's all the quests on my log currently. Um, I suppose the best bet right now then is to head back to the the first shrine and see if anything has changed. get fucked.
Not a miss.
Okay, no new quest there. Oh, I know what I should do. Alright, back to the first shrine. Okay. I want... Okay, I want the Thief's Mark. Harpoon into foes to steal rosaries. Okay. We'll do that. Superheats the needle's blade. Honestly, let's try that. So how does this work? Pretty cool. Ow. All right, let's just rest at the bench here. Honestly, I'm doing so much damage with just the 4x pin. I don't really need the flint tool. Flint slate. But I mean, it's better than not using my tools, I suppose. So how many rosaries do I have now? 386. We'll get a few more. Alright, let's see if that's enough to get all of the flea maps. What? To lack the fur of the fleas.
Yanaga Noshke.
Yamaga Mushke. These heights hold too much danger to set forth without a safe goal clear in mind. Have you encountered a place appropriate?
Nesvir?
I've seen a place, a cave beyond the citadel at the edge of some ancient docks. Trek will be long. You'll find a sandy shore free of predators beside a wide, clear lake.
Yanaga Noshke.
True friend of fleas you are, Miss Hornet. That place shall welcome us, no doubt. Will you be joining the caravan on this journey? Let's do this!
Paravos.
Our new home is calling. We must travel. I wasn't certain that I'd gotten all the fleas, but I'm glad that I have.
Kavak Katsa.
What a beautiful spot you've gifted us. Safe from the dark and death of the lands beside. Place for fleas to grow smart and strong. Could be no
Cadestre.
finer place to settle. It is a common thing to know these many fleas may survive. Most bugs of Farloom seem destined for far bleaker fates.
Yanaga Noshke.
I've been learning to sew, and the little fleas have been gathering materials for me. I could add an extra pocket to your tool pouch.
Kavak Katsa.
Yeah. Fleetopia.
Ushkar Mitri.
There still may be more.
Ushkar Mitri.
Our flea roamings ended. Every sandy grain and stinky squelchy maggot was worth to endure to claim such a home. Dodeshna, Dodeshna.
Takanda Dendis.
Ugh, garbage.
Alright, there's still some more to get.
Shasha.
I've marked your map. See the learnings of fleas lost across the lands.
Ugh, all enough.
Alright, there's a flea here. One in Mount Fay, it seems. Yeah, one there. And one in the Wormways. And one in the Farfields, okay. Alright, well this is going to be a trek. Alright, I'll do something that I should have done long ago, I think. Let's equip the Flea Brew. And I should perhaps unequip the Thief's Mark. I don't need that anymore. Don't need this either. So there's a flea up here, you say?
Friend.
Ha. Oh. Okay. Now we just go all the way to the left, all the way to the bottom. Wait.
Friend.
Hey, Tiki Cat. Good to see you're still here. Just, whoop, just gathering the rest of these lost fleas. 5, 6. Did I own a light truck or an SUV? I did own a station wagon for 1 week. It was a gift from my parents, like when I was like 19. And I was really proud of it, but after I got it all like titled and insured and everything, I drove it to a Halloween thing in like 2016. And I must have just gotten really distracted trying to find the venue because it was raining and I was rushing too fast and I completely totaled it. Like it was not recoverable after that. But after that I had a Ford Taurus, just a like beater car. Where am I going? I think I want to go to the Wormways. There's one in Mount Fay, so if I go to the slab... Yeah, it wasn't fun for me either. It's probably easier to climb the outside. Probably the most annoying thing is that for like 10 years afterwards, my mom could not stop thinking about the accident that I was in, and like no matter how safely I drove after that, she would always she would always get kind of freaked out whenever I was behind the wheel. It's like, that was a long time ago, Mom. It's time to update. to say nothing of the fact that because I've been living in Scotland for so long, um, I've had to um, I've had to actually do I've had to properly get a driver's license here. You're able to drive on your US license for a year after you move, but at some point they want you to learn the rules of the road properly. And learning to drive here is actually surprisingly hard. They're very, very finicky about it. So I failed the practical twice. But as a result, I'm now one of the safest drivers I know. Oh! All right, so that's the flea here. So about Scotland, I'm trying to think of things. Their national animal is the unicorn, which is already really goated. They're a lot more progressive and, for example, trans-friendly than England. In fact, there's a really strange relationship between England and Scotland. Like, Scotland wants to be independent from England just for how they handle Brexit and a number of other things, just like being wedded to the crown is not good for Scottish independence. And like England has a lot of really weird policy decisions that that Scotland would like to be more self-governing. Um, but yeah, there's this thing called devolved powers where the UK government has final say on a lot of things, but has given over some aspects of governance to Scotland, but not enough to really matter that much. So it's a real dicey issue. I work in the public sector, and the the amount of stuff that we have to just it's just like really arbitrary that we have to abide by. Um, I think I've also mentioned that Glasgow has a very similar culture as Philadelphia. It's just the people here are really friendly. They're really open and honest with you. Um, they love to take the piss out of things, which means like they're almost never serious. They're always having a laugh. They're always finding a way to make a situation absurd, which is way better than the English way of taking everything way too seriously all the time and stiff upper lip, and you have to be like super proper and care a whole lot about your image. But now, Scottish people do not care about looking like idiots. So it's nice. Also, the UK generally, but especially Scotland, is fairly poor for a developed country. So like the standard of living is roughly the same, but people earn less money overall. So like I'm currently earning about £45,000 a year. Whereas for an equivalent job in Philadelphia, I'd be making like $65,000 a year. But we make do. The cost of living is slightly less. Oh. So there's obvious consequences to that. More people kind of have a sort of precarious outlook on life, but they're also more gracious with each other because we all know that we're trying our best. And everyone kind of judges you a little bit if you happen to live in a posh neighborhood and you carry yourself with a little too much severity. Public transport is extremely good here. It's extremely reliable. If you think about Amtrak, how it costs like $42 to go um, like from your place to Harrisburg. Here, it would cost about, I want to say, like £14 to make a similar journey from Glasgow to Edinburgh. And those are the two big cities. Um, Glasgow is more down to earth, working class, and Edinburgh is the kind of capitalist liberal center of Scotland, where all the real money is there. But the trains are very reliable. There's a subway loop that's literally just a circle, hitting all of the different stops. There's buses, and, light rail. They recently they were trying a program to eliminate peak pricing. So like if you travel at if you travel between like 8 and 9 a.m., then like you would have to pay peak fares, right? But they piloted having it off-peak fares all the time and found that people used the trains a lot more from that. So they just decided, you know what, we're going to do off-peak all the time. Because we've run the math, we found that it's better in general, so we're just going to do that. Which is almost unheard of in the States. In the States, because everything is privatized, you would just have like the companies would try to get the most money out of you regardless, even if it doesn't make any sense. Amtrak is a soft of public, but wasn't originally. SEPTA is in a bit of a mess. Yeah, I've never been too impressed with SEPTA. It seemed like there was always construction. There was always not delays, but like the tender is the trains are not in good condition. Over half the trains are now grounded. God, I'm so sorry. Yeah. But yeah. So most people don't have cars. They don't need cars. Um, Also, people are far more willing to walk. You might get it in cities like Philadelphia or New York, where you might be expected to walk like 2 to 5 miles a day just to get around, right? But in the suburbs, people don't tend to walk, in my experience anyways. You hop in your car and you get to where you need to go. Here, walking 5 miles is literally nothing. Like they seem to just have infinite stamina, and they do not mind needing to walk places, which is really nice. I catch myself subconsciously making that calculation. It's like, is our place too far away for people? But no, it's actually very convenient to the train station. We're like half a mile away, and only 3 stops away from Glasgow Queen Street. Some places are big on bikes. Yeah, yeah, lots of. I'd say not so many bikes here, but plenty of people do. I will say, cyclists are a terror here. They're a terror and a menace here, just as they are everywhere. Also in France. We almost got bowled over by cyclists in France. They just, they're supposed to obey the rules of the road just like any other vehicle, but they just can't give a shit. Right, so I've got to find a way in here. Breakthrough, scarred shell. Alright, I'll spend the rosaries to get in here.
They think it's horrible. Ugh, that's a bad idea.
Let's see. Scarred shell, scarred shell. No. Maybe. We'll just equip the cogfly for now. I thought I had a drill of some kind. Where did that go? There it is, the Delver's drill. Once again, I'm at a loss. Alright, I'm looking up the guide again. Farfields. Pilgrim's Rest. The gears inside the building can be destroyed, preventing the door from closing. Well, that's good to know. Rhino Grund, right? Hello, Big Bear Gaming. I'm attempting to get through this gate here, but I don't understand. A platforming challenge via a hidden path in the lower right corner of the region's Bellway station must be completed. Okay, so there's my hint. While I'm at it, let's go ahead and pay the 30 rosaries to get back in here. And then we can break the gear so that this thing stays open.
Oh, that's a problem. Oh, they are dead.
We'll equip the cogfly again. Yeah, let's equip the cogfly. Actually, no. No. Better idea. Let's equip the flint slate. I like how I'm getting extra lethality on my needle. And yeah, this is a pretty good setup. I'm very happy with my my kit. Yeah, it's been nice. I've been in France for the last 3 weeks, so not had a chance to be at home in my pamps streaming in my pamps. Uh, I'm very much enjoying being home, coming back to the routine, getting back to my little autistic rituals and all that. Ah, here we are. All right, here's our location. Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we just gotta make it our way through here. Okay, good to know. We've got an extra little shortcut here. Whoops. Whoops. I have upgraded my needle 3 times. And the amount of damage I'm doing is ridiculous. Whoop. That's not ideal. I'm broke, so I'm in Winnie the Pooh mode while feeling small. What do you mean Winnie the Pooh mode? That's a new turn of phrase I've never heard. You mean hibernating? Oop. Up we go. Up we go. Oh, what have I done? I've unleashed the Rhino Guard. He is now free among the world. All right, well, while I'm here, let's go ahead and free the flea. Oh!
Friend.
Ah, so just a t-shirt and pamp. Got it. Pamp optional. Well, damn, I really wanted to kill that Rhino Guard. Rhino bug. Like, hopefully I haven't missed my chance forever. Also, God, this is a long bestiary. Right, did I pass him? Was he in the middle? Battle Beast Rhino Grund. Defeat one more. Okay. Neat. Okay. So that's those fleas. I believe there was one more that I missed. Got the one in Mount Fay. And I still need to track down another what you call it? Craft metal. That might be all of them. Yeah, I'm not seeing any more flea icons, so that might be all of them. All right, let's go travel to the putrefied ducts again. Oops, not bile water. Putrefied ducts. Oh, I need to go down one level. I really dislike this place. It's so gross. Gross and just unpleasant to be in.
Pushka Mitri.
Mushka neatly. Alright, is that all of them? The last few stragglers are now with us.
Da, Fenestra.
That is well, Flea Master. You fleas have an uncommon desire for adventure, which I find admirable.
Fadastama.
I'm long accustomed to traveling alone. Following your journey and sharing some part in its progress has been a warm thing.
Yanaga Noshke.
One final gift. A treasure from Fleakind's glorious past. The egg of Flealalia. Alright, this calls for a celebration. Nice.
Pashma.
You brought them all, Bug Not Flea. My work is done. No more searching needed. Ours is a caravan full. She's silking my song till I'm Hollow Knight. Them dogs. Yeah, I'm trying to remember, sorry, I've got to check something really fast. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I've just tracked down all of the remaining fleas. Um, let's see. Oh yeah, so my past stream titles. Why can't I silk all these songs? Float like a bench fly, sting like a hornet. So does it only come out of your wrist, or she's up all night to Silksong? She's all up all night for flea puppies. Funging rosary coin on the bead chain. And I love my girl thread horny. And then there's one that's just Shaw.
Oh, durable.
Egg of flea lolly. Decrease the cost of silk skills while health is full. All right. Well, that's a. I'm not always going to have that available, and I don't use the silk skills that often, anyways. I rely on counter most of the time. Okay, so that is basically everything that I can do. And now that I've got all of the fleas together in one place, I think the next step is to go back to the first shrine and see if I've satisfied all the requirements for the last quest. She's up all night for flea puppies. Get fucked. Get eaten, idiot.
Oi.
Oh, you want my attention, do you?
Oi. Oh,
It's
gotcha.
feeling almost time, eh, Bellbringer? You and her who waits up there? That fated meeting won't hold forever. Ready to make your play, to oust one ruler and claim her place?
Caspin?
I'll not deny some part of me desires that outcome. Dominance, it seems, is baked deep in my blood, as too, no doubt, for the one up top. Yet another part resists. Part over time I find myself siding with more.
Buenera.
Not to reclaim a monarch's mantle, rather to see my freedom regained, this kingdom's bugs unshackled from their pale chains.
Not a miss.
We're going for democracy.
to million.
Aledara.
There's an idea. For fear of her up there sent in the score.
Hironare.
Brondaga.
Me and what remains of my family. It's a trap of a sort, beyond the skill of this citadel. One to go further than just her binding. You'd be just the hunter to set it if you're dare enough to try. Silk and soul. Alright.
That's fine.
If your trap provides a path to freedom, both for myself and your land's bugs, I may indeed choose to trigger it. What work do you require of me to see your service made?
Sagrador.
It's my family's strength you'd need be seeking, Bellringer. Us 3 old bugs alive, spread across the kingdom. 1 poor cousin dead and drained in swamps, choked rotten. Each has power.
Do Zobo.
A weapon of Weaver's past.
Ah, Elos.
Down in the Mosslands, still clinging to her failed chapel. Yep. Easy enough.
Ah, Elos.
Ah, Motera.
Is she not here anymore? Oh, there she is.
Benny Frank.
Madam, I return seeking power to aid the construction of a trap, at request of your sibling residing atop the citadel. Aye, Hunter. Rest of my family spent far too long huddled and glum or dead. Not me. It was just a waste to just take what's coming when her up top wakes. Fight for freedom or go out in a blaze. Aha. It takes someone like you for my family to dare hope at success. Nice. Alright, now while I'm down here, let's go pay Weave Nest Outlet a visit. Ava, I'm seeking a tool told to be somewhere in the structure. A snare device of Weaver make. Do you know of it? Search over from here on the side where the moss meets the nest. Okay. Aha! Snare setter.
Yanara.
Okay. So that's all for Weepnest Atla then. Oh, right. This game is so pretty, isn't it? Hermit Soul. Alright, give me a hint.
Gafama.
Buried in the Warren of Bells at Farloom's core. Oh, that guy. That fucker. Yeah, only he would have the willpower necessary to survive this long. Hey, I need to talk to you, buddy.
Lumin Toro Tano.
So the slave comes seeking. I've heard it. Wishing on a world cut free, yes. Sounds like he's sunk as simple as you.
Megina Fora.
I suspect you're hoarding more than most. Oh no, I'll give it. Not in the hope you'll succeed. In that there's slim chance. I give just to see that restless energy unleashed. So much soul found and formed. Generations of it all going to waste. Better it's given a chance to blaze. I can definitely empathize with that. Oh, look at all those souls. Go and spin your spider's web. Blah. Imagine if you didn't have fast travel. You just had to fight your way through everything. The game would take months.
Da, Fenestra.
Craft me your traps so that we may see these lands free. Let's do it. We are now locked into the Silk and Soul route.
Ah, Elos.
I'll be asking both your Silk and your Claws for the construction.
Gafama.
I'm heading up now to set the heavy thing. Best be guessing her on top won't go down so simple. She'll sense what's coming.
Aledara.
Blade of yours is gonna do its work before this thing can snap.
Nesvir.
Scale the Citadel and ensnare its monarch in a deadly trap. Alright, let's do this.
Deloria.
We got the flint slate, we got the spool extender. Are there any yellow talismans that can help me? No, we're pretty much set. Oh, but this is not the most efficient path. We can go straight to the terminus. Alright, chat. We're going to fight the final boss again. After I defeat the Silk Mother, I'm going to find somebody to raid out to.
Oh, Gacho.
Ain't you come a long way, Bellringer? Granting wishes, saving bugs, even rousing my sullen family to act. There's a fair strength to it, enough to quell a god.
Sagrador.
Cut her weak, then drive the beast down and top the snare. Contact made will stir the snare alight. Only your needle's song will awaken the spell in full. You'll see it clear.
Cadestre.
No, Zobo.
Aye, well, my family's marks are all over that trap. We spent a hard age avoiding the gaze of our god. We earned it now after such open opposition. It's a bleak conclusion none of us would care for.
Atamis.
Alright, goodbye. Grandmother Silk. After defeating her with the Curse Crest, this is child's play. Needle-in. Lace! Oh, Lace got sucked in. Oh, well, we've got to save my sister. Black tendrils. Defeat Grandmother Silk and entrap her with a still snare. All right. So that's the soul snare ending. Well, if I have time tomorrow after the firm meet, then I might stream some more. Um, Otherwise, I might just work on some things. I'm gonna go ahead and see if there's somebody to raid out to. Faye Wilds is playing Majora's Mask. Kiddo Scar is playing Hi-Fi Rush. Either of them might be a shout. 34 hours, 14 minutes. All right. So that will do it for tonight. Let's go ahead and set up a raid for Kiddo Scar. As always, thank you for joining me. I will see you next time.